Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Clarity Tarot and Astrology. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys are all doing well and are excited for a little live love reading. So, today we're going to be doing a live love reading, looking at the energy of your person, seeing how he is currently thinking and feeling about you and feeling about your connection at this time. Then, after that, I will open up for live readings. So, if you open the description box, I have all of the information there about how to get a reading with me. If you are a member of my channel and you have some monthly readings that you'd like to use, you can do that on this stream. Just let me know. And if you're watching in the recorded version and you still want to get a reading with me, or you just prefer private readings, I do offer private readings, and those are available on my website. All right. So let's go ahead and let's get started here. See what we need to know, and then we'll dive into your questions. So, most important messages in love, please. How is your person currently thinking and feeling about you? How are they currently thinking and feeling about your connection? What do they want you to know? Let's cut the deck here. All right, so in your person's overall energy towards you at this time, we have the Empress. Okay, so this person is very taken by your beauty. Okay, the number one thing that they think about when they think about you is just how beautiful you are, how hot you are, how sexy you are. Okay, this person thinks you're very, very, very attractive. Okay, um, and I want to say like you could be one of the more attractive people that this person has ever dated or ever been in a relationship to or connection to. Okay, and sometimes this person's like, whoa, like, can't believe I caught this one. Can't believe I have her, can't believe it. Like sometimes it's kind of like, wow, I must be really good. If she's giving me attention, then, that must say something good about me. So you do definitely make him feel better about himself. You do give him a level of confidence that he doesn't maybe have on his own. I feel like you're the type of person that he would be excited to like go out with you, be seen with you, show you off to his friends. Okay. So yeah, this person finds you highly, highly attractive. Not that they don't like anything else about you, but they really do just find you very, very attractive. Okay. Um, but even more than just like your physical attractiveness, they also find your energy to be very beautiful. They find you to be very feminine. They find you to be like you take very good care of yourself. Like they feel like you're very good at like doing your hair, doing your nails, dressing yourself, things like that. Like they just feel like you are like on it, like you're on top of things. Like that's not something they have to like worry about with you, and they just find that attractive. They find someone that takes care of themselves to be attractive. Okay. So, yeah, this person just finds you very, very attractive at this time. Now, the way that they are thinking about you right now, we do have the Knight of Cups. All right. So, I feel like this person sometimes puts distance between the two of you. Sometimes it's like unconscious. They don't really know that they're doing this, but sometimes they do put distance between the two of you. Like I said, this person finds you very attractive, so sometimes they do put you on a little bit of a pedestal, or they kind of feel like you're hard to get but you're not. They just kind of make it up in their head like, oh, if you're not texting him or whatever, like, oh, she's probably busy or she's talking to someone else or something like that. Like he can kind of put a little bit of distance between you and him, but then he's like admiring you from afar rather than just interacting with you, right? Closing the distance, closing the gap between the two of you, and just expressing how he feels. So he does kind of, like I said, put you on a pedestal, hold you in high regard, feel like you kind of are this like thing that's like it's there but it's not there, you know. He does sort of play that like mind game with himself because you are there. You know, you actually are there. It's just that he feels like you're like something that he has to like win. You're something that he has to pursue. He has to do something to get you, which is true, right? Like in an extent it is true. But sometimes it's like he feels like he needs to be better, or he needs to do something. It's like he has to work for your love, work for your attention, work for your affection, which to an extent is true, but I feel like sometimes he kind of like blows it a little bit more out of proportion in his head. And that could just be like his personality. Like he's just someone that typically tends to work very hard for what he gets. He tends to work very hard for accomplishments. So he kind of applies that same framework to you. Like you're someone that he has to work very hard for. Okay. But just so you know, like in that space or in that distance, there is a lot of admiration towards you. Okay. Right. The way he feels about you right now. Oh my gosh. We have the Page of Wands. Okay. So, kind of similar thing with the Knight of Cups here. Again, he finds you very, very, very attractive. And it's almost overwhelming. Like, it's overwhelming, but, like, in a good way, okay? It's like when he starts thinking about you, he gets distracted, okay? Like, he gets unfocused. He then starts turning his energy and his attention towards you and not towards what he is maybe currently working on or what he's doing or what he should be focused on. You kind of like come in and you like take over. Not that you're like, you know, purposely doing this or anything, but you kind of come in and you take over. It's like your name pops up on his phone and he's like hooked, you know, he's on his phone, he's waiting for your messages, he's like, you know, anticipating. It's like a dog waiting for a bone, you know, like he kind of gets a little crazy. I feel like when it comes to you. So, it is just a lot, you know, it is overwhelming. And sometimes it's like he needs there are other things he genuinely needs to do, okay? Um, so, you know, he may sort of like take a step back for a little bit to like just focus on what he needs to do and do what he needs to do. Like he kind of has to pace himself with you, or he has to not get like overly in over his head with you, okay? Um yeah, but trust me, you are literally everything he is looking for. Everything he's looking for. It's just it's just really kind of this interesting thing when you find everything you're looking for, right? It's like, this is what I'm looking for, but then the reality of getting what you want kind of hits. And there is a lot of like reality that comes along with meeting your dream girl. Okay. So I feel like he's still kind of accepting that you're there and still kind of accepting that he has you. Like there is a part of him that's like, I can't believe I have her. I can't believe I got her. I can't believe she's interested in me. Right? Like there's still kind of that part of him that still just needs to like accept that like yes, you're interested in him. You're here for the taking. You're available to chase and he just needs to like take the opportunity. Okay, the way he feels about your connection, we have the 3 of swords. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm definitely picking up here. Like, it's really cute and all that he, like, puts you on a pedestal, like, that's cute. But, you are a real person, right? You are a real person, you are really available, you are really here, and so it's like he kind of needs to accept that, like, you are looking for him to act a certain way, do certain things, make certain moves, etc. And I feel like it's kind of difficult for him um to properly interact with the connection. Now, there's a couple reasons for this. For one, like I said, you basically are like his dream girl. So it's kind of uncharted territory. Like, he's never really met anyone that he like actually really wanted to be with in the way he wants to be with you. It's a very different experience, okay? Like, he's never been here. So you could be expecting him to like do things or say things or make certain moves. That what you have to understand is he's never done this before. Right? He's never done this before. It's not like he has like all of this experience with relationships and he knows exactly what to do. He's really figuring things out with you like as he goes. And so you can have like an expectation of him that is like not where he is, right? Like, your expectation of who he is versus who he actually is are like very different. And that's where the pain and the suffering of this connection comes in, because you want him to be this particular person, act this particular way, make these particular moves. And it's not that he's opposed to doing those things, it's just he doesn't know to do those things because he's never done those things before. So, you know, it's a testament to how special you are to him. It's a testament to how much he likes you. But there definitely is inexperience here. There's certainly inexperience. And that's what's going to likely mess things up with you guys, is his inexperience. And he kind of feels that. He kind of feels like if anyone's going to mess this up, it's going to be him. And if he does mess this up, he's going to be really, really upset with himself. He'll be really, really, um, yeah, he'll be really upset with himself if that does happen. But what I also want to say is like he doesn't expect you to do anything. Like, he feels like you are perfect. Like, truly, you can do no wrong. Like, don't feel like you need to do anything to like make it easier for him or coach him along or anything like that. Like, no, that's not the point of this. Like, he has to learn on his own, and that's just going to take time. And he's definitely going to make mistakes sometimes, and he's not always going to meet the mark. And sometimes he is going to definitely fall short and disappoint you for sure. Not because he's trying to, right? It's not because he's trying to, it's not because he wants to. It's just sometimes he's going to do that. And more often than not, when he does disappoint you or let you down, there's no bad intention behind it, right? It's like he may think everything's totally fine. He may not see the problem, and then he makes a mistake, right? And has no idea that you're like upset with him or whatever, has no idea. So that's definitely something that he is, worried about. He's worried about, not being enough, doing the wrong thing, not, navigating this properly, and him being the ultimate reason why this doesn't work out. Okay. So the challenge with that is the 8 of Wands. Yeah. Also, the challenge in regards to that is he also has a difficult time communicating. And that's probably what has led to the demise of probably his past relationships as well. It's just simply not communicating. And that is sort of the issue with you. But again, it's like it's hard to communicate when you don't know what the other person wants from you. I have to say it again. He is just inexperienced. He's inexperienced with relationships, and communication is not his strong suit. So you kind of have this recipe for problems and issues with this person because these two things are very important, with a relationship. So yeah, he has a difficult time communicating. A lot of times he will know what he's thinking or he'll know how he feels, but it's a little bit harder to say it out loud. It's a little bit harder to express it. It's a little bit harder to make it make sense or to find the appropriate time. So again, that's just something with him, like, that's something that he has to learn and something he has to figure out. Um, but yeah, I feel like this is an issue that he has not just with you, but across his life, okay? So that is what is likely impacting your connection right now is just his inability to communicate how he's feeling. The feelings he has for you are very strong. The desire he has for you is very strong. Um, he has a lot of very positive thoughts about you, but communicating this to you and letting you know how much you mean to him and expressing his emotions to you, that's just not something he is good at. Okay, so something you have to know so that way your expectations of him are not unrealistic, right? It's like just know that and kind of be like, okay, I get it. All right, so let's get some messages from him. Let's see what his higher self wants to say. We have, I feel you even though we are apart. Yeah, so it's like he feels like you're understanding, he feels like even when he's not communicating, he feels like you are still there or like you're still available or your heart's still open. Like he feels that, he feels you there. And I can't even really express how good that feels to him. It feels so good to him. It feels so good to him that your heart is open to him. It really, really is. It's like the best feeling. It's like the best feeling for him. And that's another reason why he loves you. It's another reason why he likes you. It's another reason why he wants this connection to work because he doesn't often feel this way with people. Like, I'm really feeling into his past experiences right now. And I'm getting that a lot of his past experiences are just like nothing but trouble, nothing but trouble. There was desire there, right? I do feel like desire, but it feels like it was almost like eating glass every step of the way, or nothing but issues, nothing but problems, nothing but drama. That person always wanting more from him, nagging him, wanting more affection from him, wanting more time with him. Okay, just always kind of like pulling on him, pulling on him, pulling on him. But then in response to that, it's like it'd be one thing if he felt that way and then he felt like the person like really cared about him, but then he would feel like the person didn't really even care about him. So it's like they're asking him for all this stuff, but then they don't really care about him. So with you, it's completely different. He feels like you're not really stressing him out. You're not bothering him. In fact, he loves your energy. He loves feeling your energy, feeling like you're around, feeling like he has you. He loves it. And then on top of that, it doesn't stress him out, which is incredible. Okay. So it's just a good feeling that he's just not familiar with. His past relationships have been not good. Okay. No bueno. And so this is new territory for him. And he doesn't want to mess things up with you. Okay. Typically, it's the other person, it's the female he's involved with that typically messes things up with him. With you, the power dynamic is different, right? Like you hold a lot of the power with him and he's afraid to mess things up with you. So this is like a different experience. A much, much, much different experience. And at the bottom of the deck, I have I want to be more than friends. Like he definitely wants this to progress. He definitely wants this to be a higher level of connection, a more intimate connection, a more committed connection. He wants that, okay? And that desire for that comes from the fact that his interaction with your energy, like your energy and his energy, feels so good, and he is like, "Yeah, no, like, I definitely want more with her." He wouldn't wanna lose you, he wouldn't not wanna have you, okay? Okay, we then have I remember every detail of that day. So there is something that you guys did, a time that you guys shared, an interaction that you guys had that he thinks about very often. There's kind of like a core memory that he has with you, or like a core event that he has with you that he's also very attached to. Like he's also very attached to it. And he always kind of like hooks back to that, or he remembers that and he's like, "Oh, yeah, like that's the day that I knew I liked her. That's the day I fell in love with her." Like he kind of has that with you. And bottom of the deck, I have I want you. Yes, like he has already chosen you. He's already decided that he wants this. He's already decided that he wants to be with you. He wants to have you, okay? So that's already, a decision that he's made internally. The issue here is trying to communicate that with you and being at a level of, communication, having a level of vulnerability with you, having a level of intimacy with you to maintain that connection. That's what's still developing now. But I do want to say, like, you have him more out of his comfort zone than he's like ever been. You may not feel like things were that crazy between the two of you, but for him, it's definitely out of his comfort zone in a good way, but out of his comfort zone. Okay. So, yeah, the card says we will be together again. And at the bottom of the deck, I have I hide behind material things. So, if you are in a period of separation, non communication with this person, you will communicate again. You will reconnect. You will come back together. Don't worry about that. This person has no intentions of walking away, leaving you, not being in communication with you. Any non communication or distance that you're feeling right now is in relation to material issues that this person is having to deal with. Okay. So, issues with his material world, issues with his finances, issues with his career, issues with his place of living, someone that's kind of a part of his everyday life. That's something that he may be very wrapped up in right now at this particular moment in time. But once he's dealt with that, once he's kind of resolved that and has that behind him, then he'll be right back, with his attention or as much attention as he has for the connection. So no worries about that. Do not freak out. You definitely will, you know, reconnect with him. Your conversation will pick up with him. Whatever it is that you might be currently waiting on from him, a response to a text, a setting up of a new date, okay, all of that will happen. Okay. Do not worry. It absolutely will happen. This person would love nothing more than to do that with you. Okay. All right, so let's get some messages from Spirit about this connection. what spirit wants you to know about him and your connection at this time. We have unplug, okay? So yeah, this person is right now, this particular moment in time, being affected by work stress or work pressure. The bottom of the deck, I have obstacles, saying that unhealed wounds are blocking forward movement. What I feel with that is there's some type of unresolved issue right now in regards to his career or his business that he is dealing with. There's something that he's having to figure out, something that he's needing to, a fire he's needing to put out, an emergency that he's needing to deal with. Okay. There's something that's occupying his mind. He doesn't want to be occupied by this. He doesn't want to be thinking about work right now. He doesn't want to be focused on this right now, but it feels like he has to. Okay. And it's bec it's because his work or his business is such a challenge for him right now that it does affect your connection. It does affect your relationship. And this could be kind of more of a chronic thing, or this could be just sort of a temporary acute thing that's going on right now. But that definitely is playing a factor at this particular moment in time. He may even be contemplating like a career change altogether at this particular moment in time, contemplating a job change, right? There may be some sort of really big decision that he's having to make in regard to his career at this particular moment in time. So just know that that is something that he is dealing with away from you, right? Away from the connection. This is something that is very, very heavy on his heart. Like my chest literally feels tight as I'm talking about this. It's weighing very, very heavily on his heart. Okay. All right, let's see what else. Okay, I have support. So I feel like at this time, there is a need to lean on your own support system or to lean more into your life rather than leaning onto him because of whatever this work or career or business challenge is that he's going through at this particular moment in time. It feels like his security, his stability, his certainty, his safety is being threatened right now, and he is not in the optimal position to have you leaning onto him. And that may be what you're looking for, right? You know, you may be wanting to be with someone who provides you with a level of security, that provides you with support, protection, strength. But I feel like right now he doesn't have that. And you may look at him and you may think that, you may think like, oh, you know, he's got a good job or he's got a great business or, you know, he's so attractive or he's got this, who lives in this type of house or lives in this type of neighborhood or whatever. Like there may be like material things or aesthetic things about him or surface level things about him that makes you think that he's stronger than he is. And that's the whole point. That's why he portrays himself that way, is because he wants to appear strong. Okay. But the reality is behind that, either right now, temporarily, acutely, or chronically, he's not as strong as he looks. So there's really nothing that he can actually do for you at this particular moment in time, right? Like nothing substantial. You know, you're not missing out on anything. Like if you're not in communication with this person, if you're not getting what you want from them, you want more from them. The reality is there's not really much more for you to get right now. Okay. So you're not missing out on anything. So it's like if you need something, if you're lacking or missing something, this is not the person to give it to you. That will come from someone else or somewhere else or from within yourself. Okay. What the only thing that you gain from this person is someone who adores you. You know, that's really what this person has for you right now Is this someone that adores you? This is someone that admires you. This is someone that loves you. This is someone who is motivated by you, is inspired by you. Someone who's just really just, giving nothing but good vibes. But beyond that, that's it. That is it with this person, and that is something that the spirit wants you to know, right? Like, don't feel like, oh, he's withholding from me, or I would have this better life with him, or something like that. Like, no, that is not true, at least not right now, not at this particular moment in time. Okay. All right, let's get one more from spirit to you. We have awakening. Wow. Okay, yeah. So he's in the middle of an awakening. And I also have apology here. There's varying levels of awakening. It doesn't have to be a full blown, dark night of the soul. It doesn't have to be that intense. But there is a major realization that he is having right now, likely related to his career, finances, something along those lines. Um, that could be changing things for him in a big way. Okay. And this can look different ways. There could be something going on. I'm just picking up that there's just something going on behind the scenes that he hasn't communicated to you, that you don't know about, in regards to his job, his career, his business. Okay. Something is definitely coming to his attention, something he didn't understand before. He's starting to understand now. Doesn't always have to be a bad thing. Sometimes you can awaken to a good fact, a good realization, a realization that changes you for the better. Okay. But it does feel like, with whatever this is, it definitely is going to take away from the connection. So at the bottom of the deck, I do have apology. So he may say, "Hey, I'm so sorry I didn't write back," or "I'm so sorry I had to cancel our date," or "I'm so sorry that I haven't been talking to you. XYZ has been going on behind the scenes." That could be coming up very, very soon. So there definitely is like a method for the madness. There's a reason for the madness, or a reason for the silence, or the reason for the distance. There's a reason for it. It's just not something that he can say or communicate right now. And he's just not in the headspace to really like be in like lovey-dovey romantic mode with you right now, because it feels like he's like in crisis mode, or action mode, or you know um mobilization mode. Like, it just feels like he's having to mobilize his energy in some way. Okay. All right, so let's see what comes next. Let's see what his intentions are moving forward, what actions you can expect, and the outcome at this particular moment in time. Okay, so for the intentions, we have the Temperance card. So yeah, if there is any, distance or falling out or issues between the two of you, his full intention is to mend those, to heal those, to get you guys back on the same page. He always wants you guys to be on the same page. He always wants to be in favor with you. So if he does kind of fall out of favor with you, if he does disappoint you or whatever, he is going to do whatever it is he needs to do to make sure he mends that and gets back on the same page as you. Okay, so the next likely action from him. High Priestess. Okay, yeah, like I said, with this awakening, there's some realization that he's having that's changing everything. That's changing everything. And I do feel like he needs to really be on board right now, or he needs to like be serious, or he needs to lock in. Like, I'm kind of getting like there is like a seriousness to this, or like an urgency maybe that I'm feeling in regards to this. So just know, like, the connection is intact. The connection is very much so intact. It's definitely intact in the spiritual, for sure. You guys are definitely spiritually on the same page and very, very connected. But in the material, there's a disconnection. Yeah, I have the devil at the bottom of the deck. It's definitely something to do with his career. Um, mhm. He's very, how can I say it? He's very intertwined. Like there's no separation. There's no separation between him and his career. And that's something that he's needing to find. This is me as a career person, this is me in my business, and then this is me in my personal life. Right now, there's no separation. And it feels like in order for him to bring you more into his life, or for you to have space to come into his life, it's like he needs to create those separate roles, separate parts of himself. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely make him want to be, more of like a relationship guy. This may be someone who, was like, whatever, I'm just going to focus on work. I'm going to focus on my career. Maybe that was like a season of his life where he's like, I'm not going to focus on women right now. I'm just going to focus on making money. I'm going to focus on getting more successful. And he maybe has done that to a certain level. Um, but it feels like with you, it's making him realize that maybe he doesn't wanna be all in like that. He could have a career or a business or a job where he's on 24/7. Like, even if he's technically off of work, he's still thinking about work. Maybe he's getting calls from work. Maybe he has employees that need guidance and assistance, right? It feels like he's, like, always on. And he is realizing, like, if I'm going to have a relationship, maybe start a family, things like this, I have to create some separation between my work and me. And that might require him to have to do some finagling. That might require him to have to set up some boundaries. That might require him to have to operate in a different way than he's been operating because he definitely wants you to be a part of his life. But I think when he honestly looks at his life and honestly evaluates himself, he's like, there's really no space for her. And so I feel like this is something that he's trying to suss out. Again, is he going to tell you this? No. No, he's not going to tell you that. But is it something that he's grappling with internally? Yes. Yes. So as you can see, it's like, even if he's not talking to you, he's still thinking about you. And the actions that he's taking are to benefit you. So I really just see this all to be quite positive. Okay. So the outcome of this situation, kind of where this all is going, I have the Six of Cups. Okay. So yeah, so there's a lot of work that he needs to do. There's a lot of work that he needs to do. There's a lot of past stuff that he needs to work out as well. There's a reason why he is the way he is and has the mentality that he has. There's something that drives him. Like there is a deeper reason why he does what he does, maybe why he works so hard, maybe why he's so entwined. There's something that maybe he was trying to distract himself from, something about himself that he's been avoiding, things that he's been avoiding really thinking about. And I do feel like he does need to really do the inner work and look at himself long and hard in the mirror and really suss out what's going on inside of him. I feel like there is a lot of awakening that he needs to do. And as he does that, just know there is a high probability that he may not be as communicative during that time. And that's why he's like, he's afraid to mess things up with you. Like, he's afraid, like, if he takes too long, he doesn't communicate, he's not expressive enough, he's not making a move, that he will lose you. But at the same time, it's like he needs to do this. So it's really hard for him to kind of figure out like what to do. Okay. All right, let's get a couple oracles to close this out. A couple of last messages to leave you with at this time. Okay, we have trust. All right. The situation is calling for you to have faith. Yes, 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 yes. Truly, on multiple levels, I feel like you really are just having to trust the process with him. You're being asked to not read too deeply into any silences or any distance, and or start letting it make you feel insecure about yourself or anything like that. Like, it literally has nothing to do with that. He's obsessed with you. He's in love with you. Like, it truly has nothing to do with that. It's so much more about where he is at as a person, and what's going on in his life, and the work that he needs to do is so much more of a factor than anything that has to do with you. So I feel like you really have to just trust the situation and trust that everything with him is working out for the highest good of both of you, and that this will come together in the right timing. Okay. At the bottom of the deck, I have true love. And genuinely, this person does have feelings of true love towards you. They really do have like a lot of beautiful feelings towards you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful feelings towards you, and a lot of love towards you, and a lot of just like good intentions. Like, I just feel like this is someone that's like, oh my God, like, I want to spoil her. I want to take her on vacation. I want to buy her things. I want to, give her the world. Like, he genuinely really does feel that from the bottom of his heart. But there is a lot that he has to do to be that type of person. Like, he's not that type of person right now, right? He may look like it, right? He may look like it, let me tell you. He may look like he can do those things right now, and he may say those things to you right now. But in reality, he's really not in a position or the person that he needs to be to do those types of things for you. Okay? So, all in due timing, all in due timing. Yeah, I'm also getting that. I don't know if this is coming from him or God, but I feel like he is saying, like, I don't mean to hurt you. I don't mean to hurt you. I don't mean to disappoint you. I don't mean to make you feel a type of way. I'm really, truly not trying to make you feel any type of way. Yeah. I feel like that was from him. Let's see what else. Soulmate. Yeah, I definitely feel like this is a very strong soulmate. This is a love soulmate. This is a romantic soulmate. Okay. Not to say there's not, lessons or anything to be learned here, karma to be worked out. But I feel like primarily, like, the primary purpose of this person is to be a loving soulmate, is to provide you with divine love. Okay. So that's really, really beautiful. But I also have deception at the bottom of the deck. Okay. He doesn't, he's not what he seems. Okay. He's not what he seems. I'm kind of getting like, this is a rough draft. This is a first edition. It's like, I don't feel like he is fully ready. I don't think that he is in his fullest form. Okay. I think maybe he tries to appear that way and look that way, but I don't think that he actually is that way. All right, let's get one more to close this out. We have pay attention to the red flags. Okay. Definitely not a person that you want to take at face value. Definitely not a person you want to take at face value. Not at all. Not at all. Okay. there's a lot more to him. And a lot of it is, um, let me say this. There's a lot of things he's unconscious about. There's a lot of things he's unconscious about. He can be a little bit, rose-colored glasses, or he could be a little bit, how can I say it? Ignorant to certain things, maybe is what I wanna say. He has a tend to look at the positive, let's say that. He has a tendency to look at the positive, and everything's so good, and this is so good, and that's so good, when in reality, there could be things that are not good, okay? I do have children at the bottom of the deck, so a lot of this, could be a part of his upbringing, the way he was raised to look at the world and look at life and experience thing, and I do definitely feel like he does have some unresolved child wounds, like, there are some ways in which he is kind of stunted, um, in his emotional maturity that comes from his childhood, and it does definitely feel like there is a lot of maturing that's needing to be done here, so, like I said, good guy in, the sense of, like, his energy towards you. He definitely really does genuinely like you. Um, but he's definitely not all that he seems. That's for sure. He's definitely not all that he seems, and he's got a lot of growing to do. Okay? So don't be, like, naive to that. Don't be, having expectations of somebody who's, not where he needs to be. It's like you have to kind of accept him for the level of consciousness and maturity he's at right now. If you do that, then you'll be able to keep this connection in, like, the right frame of mind, okay, and not think, like, too much of this, okay? Alright, guys, so hope that was helpful. I was getting tons of synchronicities, angel numbers during that reading, so I really hope that this helped and reach the person or the people that it was meant to meet. If you did enjoy it, do give it a thumbs up. I will now open up for live readings. So if you're watching this in the live version and you want to get a reading with me, then all the info for that is in the description box. I'll be hanging out with you guys for a little while here. Hello, Manna. Thank you so much for your donation. So you are looking to find out what is going on with you and Ro. Am I right about that? Sarah says, Brie, you're definitely right about the fourth house focus for me. I'm going through it. Aw, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yes, therapy, yes. It's a good solution. Yes. Alrighty. So for Mana, what does Mana need to know about Ro? What is Ro's energy towards Mana? How is Ro thinking and feeling about Mana? What is their intention at this time? Okay, so Mana, the way that Ro is thinking about you right now, we have the Five of Wands. Okay, so they feel like you and them are on different pages in terms of what you're looking for, where you're at in life, your ideas about things, about the relationship, the future of the relationship. They feel like it's like you guys both need to get on the same page, and they are open to that. They are open to you guys getting on the same page. But at the same time, they really are just wanting to be free as well. So if being on the same page means that he gets his freedom, then that is where you guys will be able to meet. Other than that, it's like it's going to be really, really hard for you guys to get on the same page. It feels like this is kind of a person that is like my way or the highway. And it's not necessarily coming from like a nasty or bad place, but it's more of like, this is just the energy I'm on right now. Like, I feel like he's just on a certain energy right now, and that's just the energy he's on, period. Okay. So it feels like it's really, really difficult for you guys to get to that middle ground point unless you are willing to compromise or see things more from his point of view. Okay. So it's a difficult situation. It's a difficult situation. And it definitely requires you to bend more than you probably want to bend. Okay. So the way that Ro feels about you, I have two cards that want to come out. Actually, three cards that are coming out. I have the Queen of Swords, I have the Page of Swords, and I have the Two of Swords. Okay. So, yeah, number one, Ro feels like you are like you're very set in your ways or you're very strong in your ways. You are an independent thinker, right? Like you know what you want for your life. You're going in your direction. You kind of have the way that you are doing your life, and you're not like moldable or flexible to anybody, right? So he kind of feels like, yeah, like she's on her own path or they're on their own path. Um, and like I'm kind of on mine, like I'm going this way, they're going that way. Like, yes, we may like each other, yes, there may be feelings, but Mana's very set in their ways, and I'm very set in my ways, or I really want to do what I'm doing, and Mana really wants to do what they're doing. So they just feel like, again, it's just very difficult for you guys to get to the same place to where you guys can go in the same direction. Um, yeah. And they feel like they have to make a choice. It's like, in order for this to work, it's like somebody's gonna lose. Someone's gonna lose, or someone's gonna have to make a compromise, or someone's gonna have to do something that they don't want to do. And he feels like more than likely it's gonna be him. Okay. It's more than likely it's gonna be him that's gonna have to make a bigger compromise, and that's just something that he doesn't know if he wants to do. He doesn't know if he wants to make the compromise. Yeah. Um, so you said, okay, I can see this with him. He's very, he always asks me, do I love him? It's weird, but he never says it. Yes. He wants you to be like more into him than he is into you. Okay. Like basically, he wants to be like the main person in the relationship, and you're kind of like the supporting person in the relationship. Like he kind of does what he wants to do, and you're like just like his support person, and you're the one that's like, writing for him and cheering him on and supporting him. Like that's kind of what he wants. But he feels like you are not necessarily trying to do that. Like you're kind of more doing your own thing. Maybe you have your own goals, you have your own life, and you want him to, be a part of your life. And he kind of wants it the other way around. So if what I feel here is like I have two people who are alphas. Like you're an alpha and he's an alpha. And like that's cool that you guys are both alphas. Like that's great. But like a relationship needs one alpha and one beta. And like no one here wants to be the beta, right? Like, or like chiefs and Indians. It's like everyone here is the chief and one person needs to be an Indian, and he wants to be the chief. So it's like that requires you to kind of like bend to his will, so to speak, or to like kind of change what you're doing, and he feels like you're not really going to change what you're doing. Like you're doing what you're doing, okay? So the way that he feels, or his intentions rather, at this time with you, we have the Four of Swords. Okay, so at this particular moment in time, like he doesn't really have any intentions to necessarily change the situation. In fact, more than likely, he is going to kind of take a step back from this, um, like decrease the amount of energy or effort that he's putting in to this. Um, there still will be desire for you. I do have the Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. He will have desire for you, but he just won't be actively pursuing you because, again, he doesn't feel like you want to have the type of relationship or the type of dynamic that he wants. Okay. So I feel like he just needs a second to take a step back and to think like, is it, is there a way to fix this? Is there a way to work through this? Or is it just something that needs to be let go of? So he hasn't made that decision yet right now. It's something that he's thinking about. Okay. But yes, that's the conflict here with you guys, is that you're on very different pages. You have very different ideas of how you would like this relationship to progress. You have very different ideas of how the dynamic should be. And he doesn't really have any plans at this time to, alter his position or alter his approach. He will more likely just be stepping back to look at the situation from a different perspective. And, the feelings will still remain there. The question is just, are his feelings strong enough to try to make this work with you? That's what you will see, in the next coming weeks from him. Okay. So hopefully that is helpful for you, gives you a little bit of insight. You said we stopped talking last week and I haven't heard anything. Yeah, he's not gonna say anything. He doesn't have any plans to reach out to you. He doesn't have any plans to change the situation. Like he's kind of taken a step back from it right now. Um, there's still feelings there, but again, it's like the feelings are not strong enough for him to change the situation. It's like it's just it's just not enough. It's not enough. So I would say give it maybe 3 or 4 weeks to see where he lands, but then you'll have your answer, right? If 3 to 4 weeks you still don't hear from him, then you kind of know that's his position. His position is no. Okay. All right. So best of luck to you. Let me know how things go. Hello, hello. Welcome, Sarah. How are you? How are things going with the home and family? You said it's a lot, but we'll hopefully understand everything in due time. Well, you do have a reading available if you wanted to do a reading around family, if you wanted guidance around it, just let me know. But I am wishing the best for you. You said it feels so lonely. I'm so sorry to hear that. But I am trying to better myself. Yeah. But I think also too, giving yourself love and grace and compassion as well. Not just trying to like improve, but kind of just allowing yourself to feel your feelings and just like you mother other people, mother yourself and allow yourself to feel what you feel and sit in that for a little bit. I go to NYC solo soon. Very, very interesting. That should be interesting knowing your astrocartography about New York. So that will be very fascinating to see what comes up for you. Um, so yeah, that could be very, very therapeutic. Very, very therapeutic. I am good. I can't complain. I really can't complain. Thank you for asking. So, yeah, if you want to talk more about that, just let me know. Um, but let's see what's going on with Mr. Mike, Magic Mike. What does Sarah need to know about Mike? How is Mike thinking and feeling about Sarah? What are his intentions with Sarah? Hey, maybe. Maybe. I feel like everyone should live in New York or visit New York for like a good period of time at some point in their life. So who knows? Who knows? They're always looking for nurses over there. I'll tell you that much. They're always looking for nurses. Okay, so Mike's energy toward you, the way he's thinking about you, we have the Justice card. So that is really cool. He definitely sees you as someone who he could have a relationship with. He feels like you are very balanced in the sense of like you're like a normal person. Like you're just a normal person. You're just, living a normal life. You're just trying to, do your thing. And he like, just really likes that, like, there's something about you that feels, like, relatable or comfortable um, or, like, he just gets you or you get each other, something along those lines, like, something just seems to click or just work or make sense to him with you, so he does see you as potential relationship material. The way he's feeling about you, we have the star card, yeah, he could see a future with you for sure. It makes sense to him, like, something about your circumstances or your situation or something makes sense, something he's like, "Oh, yeah, I could see that," or, "Oh, yeah, she probably would be a good person for XYZ." Um, it's like something's adding up, like, things are adding up, it's making sense, so he's like, "Hmm, yeah." So he's, I would say, interested to see where things go. So his intention at this time is the King of Pentacles. So yeah, his intention definitely is to see if he can add any value to your life, if he can add any structure to your life, if there's anything that he can do for you. If what he has to offer makes sense to you, then he would be open to offering it, right? Like, um, if what he has going on and kind of what he's doing, if that works for you and you like that and that matches your vision for your life as well, then he would definitely be interested in seeing where things can go. So I think that that is certainly a good start there with somebody. Yeah, like something feels right to him. It feels like, yeah, this makes sense, like we get each other, we understand each other. So yeah, he would be he's down to see where it goes. Yes, that would be a good time for sure. So good luck, stay cool. Bring a little hand fan, stay hydrated. You are welcome. Have fun. Hello, hello, girls. Thank you so much for donating. Widow, you can go ahead and post your question. And then, girl, bye, I have your questions. You'll be after Widow. Okay, so for Widow, most important messages for Widow, please. What messages do her ancestors and spirit guides want her to know at this time? What advice and guidance do her ancestors and spirit guides have for her at this time? What do they need her to know? Okay, so your oracle for this time is lighten up. Lighten up. What's really funny too is this is a Leo card. What I'm getting is everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay with you. You don't have to put so much pressure on yourself. Like, the outcome is going to be the same, and that outcome is going to be success. Okay, so don't feel like you have to, like, overexert yourself or like push super hard or um make things happen, because there's already so many things that are happening for you behind the scenes that you don't even know about. um there are a lot of things that are only going to come in your life due to time, and you're not going to be able to speed that timeline up. So the universe is saying lighten up, have fun, enjoy your life, enjoy your youth. Okay, enjoy your youth. There's always going to be opportunity. There's always going to be this thing that you could be doing, and this thing you could be doing, and that thing you could be doing. That's always going to be there. You're always going to feel that way your whole life, but success is inevitable for you. It's just a matter of time. And so I feel like they're asking you to relax, to relax, to spend more time with them or like ask them for help or communicate with them more. Um, to like focus more, not like, and it's not black and white, it's not like 100%, 0%, but to focus more on why you're here and less on just trying to like improve your material situation because there's a bigger reason as to why you're here. So they want you to connect more with them and living out more of the mission that you were brought here to do. Okay? Let's see what tarot comes out with this. Oh no, you can't hear me. Can you hear me now? Okay. Did you hear anything that I said? Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, anyhow, I pulled an oracle card for you, and the message that came out was lighten up. Okay. Lighten up. So, what they're saying is no matter what, success is inevitable for you, and it's not something that you have to push for or stress about or force to happen. Like, it's going to happen. And it's the outcome is going to be the same regardless. Like, it doesn't really matter what you do or don't do, the outcome is going to be the same. And so they're saying to lighten up, take your grip off the wheel a little bit, um, and do what makes you happy and do what genuinely brings joy, like from the bottom of your heart brings joy, and not just like what you think is going to yield results, because like your destiny is not to make a bunch of money. Like, that's not your destiny. Like, that's not why you were brought here. Um your destiny is to do the mission that you were brought here to do, and it's not just to be like, this like money maker or this accomplishment machine, right? That's not really your purpose per se. There is a bigger purpose for you. There is more for you, and they want you to communicate with them more. They want you to be in relation with them more to understand what that is better for you. So yeah, like there's always going to be opportunities, like this opportunity, that opportunity, there will always be opportunities. But again, it's like your happiness or your success is not going to be measured in like how many opportunities did you get, like how many things did you seize and take advantage of. Like, that's not, at the end of the day, not what's going to actually make you happy. It may feel like it's going to make you happy, but it's really not. You're still going to be the same person on the inside, and you're still going to have the same problems. And your happiness is really going to come from following your destiny. So I feel like there's a need to kind of like lighten up, not put so much pressure on yourself, not feel like you have to like seize every opportunity and make the most of this and that, because like your path is already determined. It's already going to happen, and it doesn't require you to force and push. Like you don't need to like force or push or work for what's already for you. And the pathway forward is to follow like what genuinely brings you happiness and what brings you joy. Let's see what tarot wants to come through. Yeah, I have the Ace of Cups. Like it feels like there's a need to focus more on your emotional well-being, which makes perfect sense. We're in Cancer season. We're about to have a new moon in Cancer on Tuesday, right? We have a Mercury retrograde in Cancer, right? So it's like what's more important right now is focusing on your emotional well-being and not just thinking about like what outcomes you want, but think about like how you want to feel, like how do you want to feel when you are quote unquote like you made it, or when you're quote unquote successful? Like what's the feeling that you're after, and what do you want to have? So like for example, like a lot of people will like chase money, but then like they'll like ruin all their relationships on the in the way, or they don't maintain relationships or prioritize relationships. So then they get to the point where they have a lot of money, but they have no relationships. So they have no one to share it with. And then they're depressed. And it's like they never stop to think about how they actually wanted to feel, and that maybe they didn't really want money. What they really wanted was love, right? So rather than chasing money, they could have chased love and they would have had love, right? So it's like, what is it that you actually want? Like, what is it that you actually want to feel? What is it that you actually want to have? Because there are certain things in life that just can't be bought. And it's like when you're there, then you have to question the authenticity of people, right? And so it's like, if your goal is just to be rich, then, fine. Just keep chasing money, right? Like you'll get there. And you don't care about how you feel, then fine, right? But most people, want to feel a certain way. So it's like, what is that feeling that you're actually trying to achieve? Or what's the feeling that you're actually trying to avoid? And also make sure that you're planning for that as well. So that might require you to kind of like take something off your plate so that way you can make space for more emotional goals or more relationship goals or happiness goals that are non monetary related or non career related or not related to achievement. And then it's important to have those things as well. So you don't get there and then you're like, well, this isn't what I thought, or this isn't how I thought it was going to feel, because it's avoidable. Okay, we then have Four of Pentacles. Yeah, there's finances have too much of a grip on you. Finances, the pursuit of finances has too much of a grip on you, too much of a hold on you. There's a need to just kind of lighten up. It's like, it's important, yes, but there's only so much it's going to do for you. Like it's not going to do everything. Yeah, it's not going to do everything that you want. Yes, it's nice to be able to buy this or do that or go there, but it's only going to do so much. There are other things that you could be sinking your time into, things that bring happiness to you, that bring genuine joy for you, just for the sake of being joyous, and not because they bring productivity. Like not everything has to be like productive, or not everything has to be like moving you forward to this thing or that thing. Like sometimes like you just want to do something because you like just want to do it, and that's okay. I feel like they're telling you, like, just do things because you want to do it and it just genuinely makes you happy. So that is what I have for you. Hope that was helpful. You are welcome, love. Have a good evening and a good week. Talk to you soon. Alrighty, so for girl bye, your question was, what is next for me in love? So most important messages for girl bye. What is next for girl bye in love? What can she expect in love? Okay, I have two cards here. I have the Ace of Wands coming out with the Seven of Cups. Okay, so I feel like there is a need for you to take a new approach to your love life. Okay, and this is a self-initiated, self-directed new beginning in your love life. So you sitting down with yourself and making a declaration of, okay, I want to have this particular outcome in my love life, and here's what I'm going to do to make it happen. Okay. So let's just say, for example, right? I want to meet my future husband. I want to meet him. I'm ready to meet him. Like, it's time. This is what I want. Okay. And making that declaration, setting that intention, and then going, okay, what do I need to do to bring him in? What do I need to do to attract him in? Right? So first you have to know, well, who is he? Right? Who would that person be? What does he look like? How does he act? What is his life like? You know, all of the things, all of the characteristics, all the personality traits, all of the things that you are looking for, write it down. And then go, okay, if this is the guy, then who do I need to be? Who would this guy be looking for? And then honestly ask yourself, am I that girl? Or how can I align more with that girl? How can I align more with the wife version of myself? And approach dating from that perspective of, I am presenting myself as the wife version of myself. I'm not entertaining anybody that doesn't have the characteristics, and I'm going to do me no matter what. And so it feels like there's a need to just act as if. Act as if you're already in the relationship. Act as if you've already found him, because chances are there may be certain things that you would be doing differently. You might be carrying yourself differently. You might be going to different places if you were already married, right? Like, are there certain things that you do at home that maybe you wouldn't do if the guy was there? You know, like, you act kind of different when someone's in your space, right? So it's like, Live as if he's already there. Like, if you are going to be the type of girl that cooks dinner, start cooking dinner for 2 people. Start buying double the groceries, maybe triple. Some men eat a lot of food, okay? Maybe triple the food, right? If he's a big eater, if he's a gym guy, is he going to eat 2 steaks? Buy 3 steaks then. Like, really act as if you are in the relationship. And you may find like, well, shoot, like this is harder than I thought, or I really need to like get better at doing this particular thing, or maybe I need to buy new clothes, or I need to get better at, keeping this in check and this in order, right? Like there's probably a disconnect between the person living as a single person and living as a wife. And you want to live as if you're more of the wife and not a single person, because you're going to give off single energy, single person energy, solo energy. You want to give off relationship energy, you want to give off wife energy, you want to give off marriage energy, if that's what you want to do, because men also have a vision for what they think their wife should be like and act like and look like. So if you're not presenting as that, then he doesn't see it. Even if you are, men are visual and they go by what they see, not by what you say to them. So show them, I'm not just talking about it, like I'm living it, like I'm doing it. And you do that, you'll have no problem attracting the person, because it's abnormal to live like that. It's abnormal to be on that level, and that's gonna, number one, it's gonna weed out the people that you don't want. There's gonna be certain people that are gonna be like, I'm working this hard. This person ain't working hard. Like, that's not my person. Like, that's just gonna weed certain people out, number one. And then number two, like, it's going to really be like a point of leverage, when it comes to your relationship. You'll be able to demand more, right? Men are going to see you differently and they're going to treat you differently and they're going to value you differently. So, and you'll stand out from the crowd, you know what I mean? So, it's definitely something that you can be doing that's in your control. And like I said, you probably will find that it's harder than you think, right? Like you're going to have to be more on top of things. You don't have all of this time, endless time to yourself. You can't be selfish. You have to, make space for that person in your life. And, it will be very illuminating to you about where it is that you have to also step up as well. So, yep, exactly. Be ready, don't try to get ready. Exactly. Exactly. So that's something you can control, and you will be putting off much different energy, and you'll find that you're going to get very different results when you do that. Okay? So hopefully that is helpful for you. You are welcome. You got it, girl. No problem. All right, so I got your second donation. Thank you so much. So you asked, give me one second. Okay, so you asked any messages from my ancestors or spirit guides. Okay, so let's see here. Most important messages for Girl Bye. What messages do you want her to hear? What messages do Girl Bye's ancestors and spirit guides want her to hear? What does she need to know at this time? Most important messages, please. Okay, so your message is assess the situation. Bottom of the deck, I have know that you are loved. Okay, so it feels like there's something here in your life, and you will know, your spirit will stir as I say this. But there's something in your life that you may not be seeing clearly, or something that you may be striving for or wanting or putting a lot of effort or putting a lot of like emotional energy towards, but it's like if you knew you were already loved, or if you knew you were already blessed, or you genuinely felt that way, then you wouldn't be striving for that. You wouldn't be working so hard for that. You would just be at peace. So like there's something that you're working for, you're striving for, you're like desiring, but it's like it's already available to you. Like whatever you think that situation is going to give you, it's already available to you. You already have it. Like you don't need to work or strive for what is already available to you. It's just that you may not be seeing the situation, or seeing your life, or seeing yourself clearly, not understanding that you already have everything that you need, like you already have everything that you need. There's nothing more that you need. Everything will be available to you, and it's, needed to be available. And you don't have to try so hard. Like you don't really need to try so hard. So it feels like there's a need to take a step back and really think like, why am I working so hard? Or why am I wanting this so bad? Or why am I like getting so crazy about this? Because, really, what is it actually doing for me? Like what is it actually really doing for me? And I think when you step back, you're gonna realize it's not even doing anything, and what I want from this situation, I already have, you know, or what this person could give me, I could already get that. Like I already have access to that. So why is it that I'm wanting it so bad from this particular person, or I'm wanting it to be this particular way? Like it doesn't have to be that way. Like what I'm getting is you're suffering for no good reason. Like you're suffering and you don't need to be suffering. Because what you feel you're lacking is already available to you. You just need to see it clearly. Um, or like you have an expectation like, oh, it should look like this, or it should be like this. And because it doesn't look exactly the way that you think it should look, you feel like you don't have it. And it's like, no, you already have it. Maybe it's not looking the way you want it to look, but you already have it. So I feel like you're already blessed. You already have lots of love and abundance and joy that's available to you. It's like you just have to realize that it is available to you. Okay. So let's see what Tara wants to come out with that. Okay, I have two. I have the Judgment card. And then I have the Six of Pentacles. Yeah. So yeah, it's like there's something that you need to liberate yourself from. It could be a person, a situation, or a state of mind, or an emotional state of being. There's something that is has ended, but now it's time to walk in the how can I say it? It's like, for example, like, okay, you went to trial and you got a result, right? You're guilty or not guilty. Okay, the decision's already been made. Now you need to live through the decision. Hopefully that makes sense. It's like the only way I can think to describe it. It's like, okay, if the decision is like this is over, then it's over. And it's like you just have to like walk in that now. Like you have to move through that now. Um you have to move forward. It's time to grow and learn from the situation instead of like sitting there continuing to deliberate. It's like the deliberations are already over. The decision's already been made. The choice has already been made. Like the outcome has already been like it's already decided, you know? It's like you just have to like accept it and like live in it now, like walk in it. That's where the growth is going to come. It's like the more you sit in it and stir in it, it's like it keeps living on, but like it doesn't need to live on anymore because it's already done. You know, like something is just done. Like it's just truly done. Uh it's given everything it can give. And now it's time to grow from the situation and to gain the fruits of that situation, right? It's kind of like, you know, okay, you bought a house, now you're selling it. It's sold. Okay, now you have the money in your bank account. Now you can buy another house, right? It's time to buy another house now. It's time to go to a new situation. It's time to experience something else because this house is already gone. This house is already sold. You can't live in it anymore. You have to go to the next house to make the new memories and to have the new experiences and do the new things now. Like there's no benefit to you being houseless, right? Like that's gonna be a bad situation. So it's like you have to put yourself in a new situation so you can thrive again, so you can grow. Um, so yeah, it feels like there's just a need to accept the situation and move forward for your own sake. You know, like you gain nothing from staying stuck. It doesn't help you, it doesn't benefit you, it's not gonna change the situation, it's not gonna make it better. The only thing that's gonna make it better is to move forward and to grow. Because by staying stuck, it's like think about it, like, okay, you sold your house, but you haven't bought your new house, now you're renting. Now you're throwing money away on rent every month. You're throwing money away, you're throwing money away. That money you could be using to buy another house, you're throwing it away, you're throwing it away, you're wasting it. And it's like you are getting in a bad position because you're just not growing. And there's just no need to be in that position. There's no logical reason. Like there's no reason why you can't progress and move forward with your life. So it's like you're at a point where it's like, okay, you know, you had to move forward and it was emotional and it was tough and it was hard, but now it's time to move forward. And as you move forward, more healing will come, more clarity will come. Like they say, when you meet the right person, it makes sense why it didn't work out with the past people. And it's like you're never going to get to that clarity until you move forward. or until you start dating again and honestly dating again from like a healed place that you're going to actually be able to see the progress. You may have some experiences that come up where it's like, damn, I'm still kind of feeling a type of way, oh wow, this is getting kind of vulnerable and I'm still feeling a type of way. But you don't know those things until you actually are in the experience and then you realize. So it's like you kind of have to get back out there to continue learning, It's like you kind of have to get back out there to be like, "All right, let me see what I got, right now." So it's like you just got to keep going, right? Just got to keep going. But certainly with this card here, it's like the universe wants you to know, your ancestors, your spirit guides want you to know, like, there is a abundance of love available for you. It's like you just have to let it in, okay? So hopefully that is helpful. You are so welcome. Best of luck. Aw, I'm glad to hear that. I'm very, very glad to hear that.